Hello. Me and Cat, of course. Of course, me and Cat. Let's make sure TikTok's working. Because TikTok's a little piece of shit. Oh, it's working. Nice. That's what we like to see. What's our situation here? Can't remember. I'm just gonna go here. See what's happening. What are you doing? Kitten. Yes, hello, Crassus. Hello, Noob Jungle. How are you? How are you on this fine day?
Sure knows his way around this area. Have you spoken with him recently?
No, I haven't. I've heard that he really knows his way
Nah,
around.
I should probably do Kvatch Portal, right?
I was in Shadenhall last week, and I'm sure I saw Renald Germain. He acted like he didn't know me, though.
This guy, though.
Say the same.
The chestnut handy
The
stable
gamer.
now offers to protect your horse. Seems
Alex
well
Entertainment, hi.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I feel like I'm going to finish this Brotherhood quest line first before I continue the main story. Brotherhood, Fighters Guild, that's what they call it. The Fighters Guild. I want to call it the Brotherhood of Steel, but that's the wrong game. Where's, Ding Dong? Where's, quest person? How far yet into the main quest? Not. Not is the answer.
Well met.
Well met. Have you heard Renoir got some...
Don't worry, I'm a defender of the Fighters Guild. I think.
I'm sorry.
What am I?
Go.
I'm a warder of the Fighters Guild. Fighters Guild guy always sits at the top floor. Well, the fact that you said it was a guy and it's quite possibly a woman.
It's my pleasure. I don't have anything for you right now. Speak with, or perhaps you're ready for advancement. I'm sorry.
I wonder if you got the lusty Argonian.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Farewell.
In this particular guild hall, they have their own homes a lot of the time. So, like, if you're here at 1 a.m., they're actually at their house. That's why I had to wait. Guy is unisex? Well, I don't know.
Morning.
Looks like a woman to me, but that's... I guess we can't make any assumptions in this modern era. We'll use the word body type 2. Does that help? It's a body type 2 individual. Got fast travel.
I saw Romala's Briand walking his dogs today, and yesterday, and the day before. I
Greetings.
swear.
Mike P. Hi. And of course, I'm here. I'm here with Kat. Kat is here. She's disrupting this hand, as always. It's pretty hard to drink this Red Bull when Kat has commandeered hand. Now, let's go see if Grumpy has something for me.
You're in good company, friend.
Look who it is.
I spoke with Deetsan at the Mages Guild recently. I've never seen someone so happy about being in the guild.
He goes on and on about the guild. He's very proud of it. I understand he teaches illusion.
It isn't the coward of Elden Ring.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like.
What level is your male or female character?
Heard any news
My
from the
my
other
body type 1 or 2 character is currently level 16.
Many are dead in the land of the Dunmer.
Sub 100 deaths and 95% done the game.
Has fallen to the
What does the stick do? This is a mace of the glacier. I have 2 of them. So it's basically just a glass. It's a glass mace. I guess you can't see very well. But there it is, yeah. It's a glass mace that does 15 frost damage on swing.
This is unbelievable. How can the
An enchanted glass mace, if you will. Where's Ding Dong? Why is he not here? Your cousin has a game like this?
How good? What can I do for you, meat? Need something?
Is it called
to do?
Skyrim? That's a game like this.
I've got something for you. Could be tough. There are some escaped fugitives for you to find, meat.
Prison Break.
Some real hard cases got out of the Breville prison. Been terrorizing the locals ever since. The watch is useless, so we step in. Get to it.
The
Find the
Fugitives.
Make yourself useful.
You guys got anything good here? Tamika's Westweald. Cerilli Brothers. Anything good though? Cheap wine? Garbage. Redica, how's it going? So let's okay, it's already selected here. Where is it directing me in any way? I don't really understand where I'm supposed to go. Some Bravel. Bravel. Down here. I watched this guy full clear the area around a cabin, then not go inside the cabin. Does he know there's something in the cabin that beats his ass? You can hear my brain cells shrivel up. What? I almost played a two-hander body type 2 character, but I hate when the combat turns into animations that go off all the time. I think if I played again, I would try to make a summoning character, a character with summons. I think that's what I would do. I kind of picked this just because like it's like the natural thing to do in this kind of game. in like these Elder Scrolls games, you can always seem to make like a heavy armor guy that like has magic and is almost invincible. It's like it seems to be a thing that you can always do. Dumb Pro, how's it going? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. The quest just says find and kill some fugitives from a prison break that has been menacing Bravo. So I should probably just go to the tavern and chat up some wenches. You know, they might tell me what's going on. Hey, bud.
Hi, Gilgondrin. Silver home on the water has beds and food. What's your pleasure?
Yeah, I feel like everybody does the sneak archer thing, so I feel like I, by default, don't want to do it.
I'm not talking about them. Not to you. I barely know you.
Oh, you barely know me.
Only quality goods for sale here. I'm listening.
What if I gave you some money?
Was that hard? Thank you. How kind. That will get you something. Every little bit helps. See? Was that hard? Thank you.
I'm
How
rich.
kind.
Don't you know? How about now?
Sure, I know about them. Look, you didn't hear it from me, but rumor is they're hiding out in Bloodmane Cave. 4 of them. Bad news.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Farewell.
Hello.
Hi. Good day. There it is, my horse. No, that's not my horse. Where's my horse?
How goes it?
A wild Bentorius has appeared. That's my horse right there. It says so. It says right on it. It says my horse. I need to get my horse. Hello? Allow me to enter. You have my horse. Oh yes, here is the door. You know, in the most obvious location.
Brave.
You got brave.
And I asked Boss if we could chat,
Yes.
and he doesn't have time today, but we're gonna have to talk tomorrow.
Nice.
And I told him that it's not time sensitive and I'm not resigning, and he put, "Oh, thank God."
Look at my horse. Let's just ignore that guy. Fuck it. I was scared he was going to damage my horse, but just remember that I actually don't care about this horse anymore. I'm so fucking rich. I can buy a better horse. This horse can die. It's okay. What do we have here?
Hello? Who's
Hi. Oh, death from above.
You've made a...
You made what? I found and killed Enron. Yeah, fucking you know what I have. Dagger of the Dynamo. I'll take it. Anybody else here? What do we have here? A bunch of junk, eh? We hiding down here. Some potions. Acrobatics, level up. I'm about to ding, actually. That's a bear. Well, conveniently, there's a nice place to sleep right here. Let's just sleep for an hour, why not? Oh. Did a guy freaking gank me while I was sleeping, dude? I think so.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
Who are you?
I am Lucian the Chance, a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood, and you are a killer.
Who did I murder?
Life, a harvester of souls.
Did I murder somebody?
Your work, your death craft, pleases the Night Mother.
Oh, I remember now. It was a stupid situation, but yeah, I did murder someone. he's not wrong.
I find your etiquette.
See, if you're in a random cave, yeah, you know, sleep beside a dead bear.
The road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem
He deems secure.
reveal myself more, bearing the love of your new family.
I'm glad this is a location he deems secure.
Excellent. Now please, accept this token from the Dark Brotherhood. It is a virgin blade and thirsts for blood. May it serve your endeavors well. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon. Yes, I am a speaker, a representative of the Dark Brotherhood. My voice is the voice of the Black Hand, our organization's ruling body. One of my duties is to find exceptional individuals, such as yourself, and offer a place within our family. Dear brother, I do not spread rumors. I create them.
Create one for me.
Know that Rufio is old and weak and sleeps his days away. You could kill him before he even has a chance to wake, if you so choose.
I'm not much of the sneaky type, really. You kind of clank around and then bop things with a hammer.
We praise our unholy matron. From her shadowed womb we were born. From her breast we suckle malice and pain. She loves her children, you see.
Guy's into that kinky shit.
Have you not heard of the Dark Brotherhood? Of the remorseless guild of paid assassins and homicidal cutthroats? Join us, and you'll find the Dark Brotherhood to be all that and so much more. We are, more than anything, a union of like-minded individuals. We kill for profit, for enjoyment, and for the glory of the dread Father Sithis. We are family with bonds forged in blood and death.
Okay.
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
This guy gonna fucking vanish now? Just gonna leisurely walk out. Okay. Yeah, I forgot I killed that guy. That Maglier guy. He couldn't die, but he was with another guy, and I murdered the guy he was with. That's who I murdered. That little shit.
Big mistake.
What the fuck?
Shouldn't have come for us. You
Where
shouldn't
the
have come for us.
where the fuck are you?
You made a big mistake.
Excuse me? What is happening? What? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? How did he shoot me with a bow? I was like, okay, this guy's probably got a fucking invis spell or something, but that's not the case at all. I don't really understand what the fuck that was. Yeah. Mithril. Ebony arrows. Where am I? I disappeared.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
You're a little tankier than the other ones.
This is none of your business.
Boom. I think my boots are broken. That's okay. Why can I not buff myself? What is happening? That person put some fucking random disease on me? I already have them on, it's just not showing for some reason. It's like bugged. Where's it go? Oh, I found out that you can actually see the map. I found that out on fucking YouTube. A YouTube short popped up that said, it took us forever to find out that you can actually see the local map. And I was like, what? And you can. It's hidden. It's like hidden in the interface.
Who's there? Whoa. This is none of your business. Yeah. is none of your business.
Boom. Boom. How come we don't have anything good? This guy robbed some shit and they don't have anything good. A lockpick? Wow. That's kind of disappointing. Rock wall. How do you... You can't move this doohickey. There's a way. There's a way to go. Um... Oh. Feels like there should be some real obvious way to open that, but I don't see anything. Oh, this is open from the other side. Hmm. I guess we just go. Apparently there's another way in that comes in from that direction. Like, apparently, like, according to the map, I went in backwards. Somehow. I don't actually know the way out. I guess I could use the map. That would make some amount of sense. Yeah, it is up here. What darn it. This map says something about a boss chest. I don't think I got a boss chest. Because it's like in here, I think. Oh, this was the boss chest? This thing? Okay. Boss, quote unquote. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I need to repair too.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Fuck you too.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia. We'll see. I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the gesture. For me, thank. That will get you something. For me, thanks. For me, thanks. See? Was that hard? That will get you something. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I...
Leveling up my merching.
A good price for a good customer.
I'm a mercher. Mercantile mastery increased.
An excellent bargain.
Anytime. Oh boy, fucking bacon. You want some Fortify Magica pants?
That's a fair deal. That's more than I'd usually pay. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Is it now?
That's a good deal.
I'm up to 10 grand.
That's a fair deal.
Got some skooma?
That seems a fair price. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. Come back and see me again.
I will.
It's broken, I can fix it. Did you know? Can I interest you in
Do you
something
have anything?
else?
Bow of Embers. It's not for me. What are you doing? You putting me to sleep, cat? I'm friggin' snoozing.
Good day.
Good day.
Let's hear it.
Nah.
I can't believe the ridiculous new finds the guard. Ever since Olin took over as captain of the guard,
What do you
this
want?
place is going downhill. Bye. Farewell. Morning.
Man. Slep's got me good.
You've got a contract to take care of. Why are you talking to me? Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have imposed new ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're interested, go talk to Lavana Nadaran. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new fines.
Ulrich Stormcloak? Wrong game.
Took care of all of them, did you? And you're still alive. Fantastic. You're full of surprises. Here's your payment. Good work.
Thanks.
Nothing now, not at your rank. Go see Azan in Anvil. Maybe he's got something. I'm sorry, you're not yet ready for a Go hurt something.
What dagger was I given? Oh, this Blade of Woe. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool.
Please, a pleasure to speak with you. I'm sorry. I don't... Or perhaps you're ready for... Go to it.
Went to the wrong place. Kitten.
Hello. Vigdis. Goodbye.
Well met.
Well met. Good to see you looking for more work. There's certainly more to be done. I need you to help Alante of Alinor. Alante is a scholar interested in researching Deidre worship. Meet her in Brittle Rock Cave, help her find the shrine, and keep her safe.
Okay. The shrine.
That's what Alante is studying. Make sure she's safe while she does it.
Got double dose it today, so I'm fucking fall over, dude. Right there, bud.
Protect Alante.
Alante. All the way the fuck up there.
Good morning.
What's going on with you?
I ran across a couple of mud crabs not long ago. Annoying creatures.
Horrid beasts. I hate the things.
Good day.
Hello there. Well met. Sure, go down to the chapel and you can't miss him. He'll be the one outside ranting at passers-by.
Cool.
Take care.
Praise mighty Talos. I'm not closed them jaws yet. No. I don't even not close even one then. Not even one. Not even one. Is this not popping up? Hi. My message popped up. How come your message didn't pop up? What the fuck? Piece of shit.
Maik knows much, tells
some. Mike knows many things others do not. Mike longs for a Colovian fur helm. Practical, yet stylish. Mike is very sad he does not have one.
Okay.
Mike longs. Bye.
Yeah, now you run away. As you do. Uphill movement is really something in this game. Holy sh...
Who's there?
Where's your weapon going there, bud? War Axe of Dissolution? Disintegrate armor on strike. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Gran?
Oh, yeah. You must be from the Fighters Guild. Excellent. I'm looking forward to our investigation. Fascinating subject, these Deidre.
I feel like you're gonna do some weird shit.
And keep on your toes.
Bro, do you love getting too popular? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means, brother.
I am Elante of Alanor.
I'm not sure what that means, but...
Stay close, please.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Shall we go?
That is a fat dinosaur. Are we in the right place? Oh yeah, you're just going in there, right? You're just going right in. It's kind of weird. The locks are kind of weird. It is like a, it's like semi skill and like semi like your character's skill. I actually have a spell that can open easy locks automatically, but um, it's kind of like the tumblers move slower, I think, the higher your skill level is. Or they have a chance to move slower more often. But pretty much you just like pick it until you get a slow tumbler animation, and then you left click when it gets to the top. That's pretty much all you do. So in theory, even if you're like your character's shit at lockpicking, you can usually pick like really hard locks if you're just patient enough. But you're gonna fuck shit up. Mosley. Mosley. Stop. Stop with button. I need to change weapons. This one's empty. Oh, was this one just never charged? Oh, I see. Wait, why is it on this one again? Yeah, they're both not charged, I think. That's alright. Damn, this guy actually fucks. The game wasn't challenging me at all. I was kind of just like YOLOing it. Guess what's broken? My boots of legarity. Consider the following. Here, Crassus, I have this just for you. I've never tested this live before. Let's see what happens. Oh, actually, the way I have this set up might be shit with this new box. Should probably be somewhere else. I don't know how it's going to work, though. Yeah, this actually doesn't work. I've actually never had this alert go off, so I didn't even think about it when I put the chat there.
Please consider the following.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Yeah, there was never a chat box there before when I made it. I made that so long ago. It's just never been used. Settlers 5.0 today? Wait, what? Oh shit. This guy's got some gear. I gotta buff up. This is some serious shit. Oh man, she fucking died. Do I redo? Do I load save? Do I save scum? Maybe she always fucking dies. That doesn't even release today is the day. No idea. Yeah, he's not talking about the game Settlers. He's talking about Path of Exile, Settlers of Calgar, or whatever it's called. Dremora Longsword. What was the shield he dropped? Dremora Kine Reeve shield. What's the shield that I have? Blackwood. 11. This is an upgrade. Pretty fucking badass, too. Meanwhile, I'm tempted to load up Elden Ring. I mean, yeah, they need, like, new content. Game needs new content. Although, I'm not sure, like, what's going on with this quest. Should I reload? Was this quest going to summon some cool mobs? What happened? What's this quest called? Is it Scuffed? Oh, I guess you're not. If you just clear the zone before you talk to the bitch, then she doesn't die. I guess you get a blade skill book if you complete it. But I don't really care about that. But it seems like nothing. There's no like downside, and there's nothing that happens here. Cause like I was hoping like maybe she summoned this fucking giant boss or some shit, but that doesn't happen. Black flies have to go. Welcome back. Okay, just get the fuck out of here. I actually want a fully gear. Is it just settlers again on a fresh wipe? Is that all it is? Or is it some other kind of meme? Like the fucking... Like the... What do they call it? The fucking... Freshka fucking shit that was that event thing. Settlers plus plus plus. It's basically that. Okay. Actually, how do you pronounce that game? That event mode? But every time I heard people say it, I just thought of that fucking grapefruit soda, fucking whatever it's called, Freshka. Low key thinking of touching grass instead. Weird. Weird concept. Yeah, exactly. Grass is inside. That's you don't want to be doing that. Maybe it's time for me to explore the wilderness. Oh no. This guy's gone batshit insane. He's thinking that exploration in real life is like comparable to exploration in the interweb. You can't just like hit trees with your axe and then collect a resource and then hut appears. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Grass is losing it. Absolutely.
Can I help you, brother?
Can I help you, brother?
Good day. She's dead. What have you done? Of all the irresponsible... I'm very disappointed in you. You've let me down and your guild.
Shit happens, brother.
You've been doing a good job, and under a lot of scrutiny. I've been authorized to promote you to...
Wait, you just told me that I let you down. Now you're gonna give me a promotion? Great. Sounds like real life.
I understand Orain is looking for you again. Get to Coral and speak with the man. Go to it.
Got my pita. GG easy. Holy fuck. Fucking scam. Fucking scam, dude.
Help an old beggar. Have me children will thank you.
Keep giving this guy money. I'm not sure if it does anything, but no downside really.
Oh, hello. Good day.
Good day.
I've got another job for you. It's a sensitive one. I need you to find Varanus Daunton.
What did he do now?
I sent him on a mission to Forsaken Mine. He and some others were supposed to clear the place of trolls. Haven't heard back from them in days. I want you to go check it out. I don't need to tell
Fucking
you how
amateurs.
sensitive a matter this is. Get moving and report back to me as soon as possible. We've been contracted to clear the place of trolls. It was a tough job, but I felt the men I sent were up to it. I want to know what happened. You can do it.
When he least expects it. In the middle of the night. He'll wake up to the wet willy of the damned. Oh, shit.
They just didn't seem like the sort of folks I wanted to spend time with.
I've heard others say the same.
Have you heard?
Have you seen the...
A pleasure to make...
Hey, can you enchant my shit? Hey, are you... How about you? Thank you.
Always keep your magical equipment charged.
No, the mace. This war axe of dissolution is for sale. Do you want to buy?
I've heard others say the same.
I'm going over to Northern Goods and Trade. There's always something I...
Well met.
Are you a seller? Are you a seller? Spells? What do you have for me? You got summons. This guy's got summons. He's a conjuration wizard. Bye. What do you got? Fucking nothing? What do you got?
I'm Carmen Litta. Perhaps you know my husband, Alberic Litta.
No.
Good day.
Hello, I am Alberic Litt.
Now I do.
Good day.
Bye. Display case. Hard. Where is this place I'm supposed to go? What the fuck did they do? Forsaken Mine? Where the fuck even is that? All the way the fuck down there. Look at my hose. Alright, where are we going? This away. This away, look away. Horse. Yep. Roger. What's broken? I think it's my boots, right? My boots have fortified speed. Unlucky. Not a big deal. Just be Elden Ring off stream. That concludes my journey. Good job, everyone. Okay. I'm gonna perma this dumbass. Well, let's see here. You know, we have methods, okay. It would seem according to my calculations that this man only has 2 achievements. So I would say he is a fraud. Like my Steam profile pic? I don't know. What is it? Some woman. That's Tay-Tay. Potato? I don't know. Potatoes. Uh-oh. Your man's fucking dead. Your other man's fucking dead, too. This guy's dead. And there's just rats in here. So your guys fucking suck. Oh, another dead guy. Oh, another dead guy. They have a real shit gear, brother. You send them in here with this shit ass gear? Fuck. $30 big ones. Alright, so we found out we can just do this and see where the fuck's going on. Okay, there's another way over here. A diamond! Holy! Blackwood Company member. Well, this stuff is an upgrade for me, is it? 693. Oh, I could, like, use the helmet. Already using the gloves. Lashana. Lashantiana. Why is my FPS being so donkey? Stop. Ever since I showed that picture of fucking Steam, it's been upset. Brain rot everywhere. Hold on. Let me restart the client. It's being weird. What's happening? There we go. I don't know what happened. My FPS was acting like complete garbage for some reason. Where's old Danton there? My apparel is broken. I know that. I'm okay with it. Hmm. Uh-oh. That looks like Ding Dong's corpse. Yep. Am I supposed to read this item or something? Look for clues as to what happened. Got some nice maggots. Yeah, that's always a good sign. There's maggots. Is there an easier way out of this shithole? Perhaps. Like a good theme park, it'll let me out of the ride down here. Hi again, Kratos. Oh. I guess I somewhat look like Kratos. I'm not nearly as ripped, though. I remember you, though. You're the person whose name looks like potato ratatouille. It's hard to pronounce. Potato tooey. Potato-tooey. Potato-tooey. That's it. I got it. Potato-tooey. Potato-tooey. This is the wrong way. Oh. I think we're pretty close to the end of Fighters Guild. Sweet Potato Girl Calca? What?
You're back. What have you found out?
Brother, he's dead.
Dead? Dead? What happened? A journal? Let me see that. Blackwood Company. Bastards. Rank amateurs. I don't like to think how Velena is going to take this news. He was my responsibility. I'll be the one to tell her.
Are you not a believer? I don't know what we're talking about.
Grow cash. Let me deal with Velena. You've still got a career ahead of you. I'm sorry. I don't have anything for you right now. Or perhaps you're farewell.
So much quests.
Me children will thank you for your help. Thank you, kind sir. Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over, the guards have imposed new if you can't pay if you're interested, go. Blessings of Stendar upon ye.
Blessings of Stendar. Hello. Good day.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hi there.
Hi.
Stand clear.
Okay. You got out there, bud.
Good morning. I've got news for you. Velena wasn't happy when she heard about Varanus. No shock there. She expelled Orion from the guild. It's a damn shame. And you've been demoted to the rank of Defender. Hell, even I don't think you deserve that. But it is what it is.
I didn't do anything. What the fuck?
Look, I can't promote you. Not now. You need...
That wasn't my fault. I didn't do shit.
I've got more for you. Important stuff, actually. You need to go talk to Lord Rugdumph.
What is happening with the chat? Why is the chat fucked up?
He's an Orcish noble, a fine man. Our families go back a bit. Anyway, his daughter is missing. Head to his estate and talk to him. Find his daughter, and mind your manners. I don't want you embarrassing me.
It's being weird. And I don't know why. There it goes.
A fine model of an Orcish woman. Now go find her, and don't be rude, or she'll rip your ears off.
A fine model of an Orcish woman.
Rug dump, and wipe that smile off your face.
Hello.
Hi. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, all the way up there. I thought it was like in town. What am I in aggro with? Oh, this mountain lion. Yep. Friggin' slap, dude. This game's got all the quest grind of an MMORPG. Why does it keep doing that? Why does, like, the YouTube chat keep coming back up? That's so weird. Why is that chat box being so strange?
Ah, you are from the Fighters Guild, I resume. Good show. I am Lord Rugdump Groshurgak. Let us conversate on the Lady Rugbutt.
Wait, your name is what? Lord Rugdump? And your wife is Lady Rugbutt.
I fear that whilst out rock picking, she was apprehensive, stolen away. My suspension is that ogres have abjected her. Please search to the east of my sprawling abode. They have been known to vacate these premises. I am most gracious and truly woeful.
So you're worried that some ogres ejected your Lady Rugbutt.
Most urgent, Blake.
Okay. Fair. Fair concern. There's an ogre. Oh, those were the ogres. Those things look like an ogre had sex with a yeti. Yeah, apparently these are just ogres.
Glad you killed those things. I'd have done it myself, but apparently that's not ladylike. Let's get back to my father.
That's not ladylike.
Please, get on with it.
You're a cunt. Why so many characters are rude in this game for no reason? Just random guys are always just randomly fucking rude as fuck to you. Friggin' slap, dude. I'm drifting. Don't worry, I brought your rug butt home there, rug dump.
You found my belabored daughter. I will tell Burge Grokash about your indentures. Take this. It has been passed in my family for many generations.
You're gonna tell him about my dentures. The rug dump's sword. Absorb speechcraft on strike? What? What the fuck is that?
Don't tell anyone.
That's definitely what we need in combat, you know? We need to absorb the enemy's speechcraft while we're fighting them with a weapon.
It's you. Hi.
Well, let's pop in and get my shit repaired.
The March Rider sells only quality goods for sale here. What? That's a fair deal. A fine transaction. You've made a good bit of gold. A fine transaction.
Oh my. Rough.
Thank you for your business. I can fix whatever you break. Let's do business. That's a fair deal. That's a good deal. Thank you for your business. Goodbye.
Oh, man.
Hi there.
Hi. Where's Buddy?
Look at the muscles on you.
Oh, there he is.
You need to go find Lady Rogbutt. You got her back in one piece. Good work. I've always liked that girl. May have to look her up sometime. Here's your payment. I've got one more for you, meat. I assume you can handle it. I need you to investigate some disappearances at Harlan's Watch. Some folks are missing in Harlan's Watch. We've been contracted to find out what's happened. Speak to Durana Thelis for all the details. Get going. Stop wasting time. Get to Harlan's Watch, now.
Now. Oh, she's inside. Let me get some water.
I couldn't find it. Put my right. Just took my hoodie off, turned around, and put it on the table in the office. Their sweater there, so clearly I put them there, and then they're dead to me.
Okay. Hello? Game? What happening? I just fast traveled literally like 2 inches away. Okay. Guess we'll reopen the game. Boom. Okay, so all I did was this. I fast traveled to the stable. Let's see if it bricks my game again. Okay, everything's fine.
It's you. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. You're from the Fighters Guild, I presume. Oh, it's good that you've arrived. We need your help with some disappearances.
Some disappearances, eh?
Some folks reported seeing strange lights near the old swampy cave. We sent folks to investigate them, but haven't seen them since.
Maybe you should have left the old swampy cave alone.
They started appearing a few nights ago. Odd flickering lights. In the morning, there was nothing to see.
Aliens.
We were there at night. Be careful.
Boba what? A boba tea? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. It seems the strange lights people were seeing over the swamp are will-o'-the-wisps. Oh, man. Today's rough. It's a rough day. I got a pot. What the hell? That was weird. Oh man. Rough. It's a rough day. Too much working. My man's getting pretty zippy at least. Oh, there's a dead guy. I'm gonna go this way. Clear out all these shits. Oh man. Now where? This way. This must go deeper, does it? Yeah. You're a little shit. Necklace of sea walking. Water walking unself. Hey, that's kind of useful. just cannot stay awake. Down, and there's up that around this way. Oh boy. Well, if you get me killed by feeding me too much bacon, that's okay. I'll accept that. It's an okay way to go. Where's the rest of the monkeys? They must be in the first part of the cave. Anywhere I didn't go here, obviously. Oh, up in this corner. I guess maybe this. Okay.
The macros are just. But
It's alright. I'm not counting macros.
9 grams of protein, though.
Oh boy, 9.
21 grams of fat and 240 calories. But it's so good.
It is so good. It's worth it. Well, it seems there's still more monkeys. Must be up here. go? Oh, there's another way, like, oh, this way. Oh, I see. Oh. Is that not it? Is there more monkeys? Where are they? Oh, there we go. Ebony helm? I guess that's it. Hi, kitten. So sleepy. Have you heard of the High Elves?
Find our friends who have disappeared. Oh no. You believe trolls killed them? That's horrible. Good that you've killed all the trolls, though. Please take this, with our gratitude. What a pity.
Mind and body ring. Reflect damage on self. 6 strength, 6. Is this level gated? What? It is, but in a confusing way. I think this has been fixed. There's a slightly better ring, I think, if you're over level 20 when you do this quest. I kind of like the shit I already have, though. But plus 6 strength is something. I guess I could take this off and put this on. Oh. Beasts and blinds, hi. How are you? Absolutely. I'm friggin' zonked, dude. Straight up. My recommendation to you is you don't make yourself you don't work too hard when you're at work, because then people make you do more stuff. It's bad. It's a bad idea.
You need to keep a nice, like, 60% effort.
You end up being fucking exhausted.
You gotta under-promise and over-deliver by a certain margin.
Under promise and over deliver.
I've made it in art form, thank you.
The worst part is sometimes I don't like work that hard, and then I get to talking to people and they still think I'm the greatest thing ever. It's weird sometimes.
I've done nothing.
Some days you're just like, man, I haven't done shit this week, and then they're like, man, you're such a great employee, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's all about illusion and managing expectations. I don't want to give them.
You're supposed to be helping out the folks at Harlan's Watch. What's the status? Trolls, huh? And drawn in by will-o'-the-wisps. There's some lousy luck for you. Well, here's your payment. Afraid to say I don't have any more contracts for you. Maybe Azan has some, but I don't know. You did pretty good work, Meat. You've done good work, and you deserve better than your current rank. I'm restoring your previous rank of Guardian. Congratulations. See Azan in Anvil for contracts. I've got nothing else. You too.
Nice. I think we're almost there.
Hurry up before. Make it quick.
You just look stunning today. That's all I had to say.
I'm done talking to you.
Okay. Bitch. It's me again. It is me. Kaizem Tibe. How's it going? Am I Kratos? No. I got a dad bod. Look at this. This isn't a Kratos belly. What? The second person came in and said asked me if I was Kratos from God of War. I don't know. Maybe. You probably did.
Look at the muscles on you.
Oh, thank you. I could be Kratos? Yeah, if I worked out, maybe. Instead, I'm going to eat a bunch of bacon. Straight up.
There's one last contract. I've only got one more thing on my plate for you, but it's an important one. The stone of Saint Alessia has been stolen from Bruma Chapel. I don't know if you're religious, but a lot of folks are, and the stone is important. Talk to Sirach in Bruma. He'll fill you in on the details. Talk to Sirach about that contract.
Nah.
Greetings.
Yeah.
We're here to serve. Bye.
What is it now?
Hi.
I should like repair my shit. What's broken? Alright, my fucking boots. Oh, my chest piece is broken too. Wait, we can use our handy dandy. This is the wrong direction, I think. Is there not like a fucking place to repair here? Oh, like a fucking blacksmith shop? Oh, this place is a blacksmith shop. Peacemakers.
Val Morvain. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure what? For me? We understand it. Well, isn't that sweet? Thank you. That? Thank you. Thank you. Every little... See? Was that hard? I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain.
Excellent bargain.
A good price for a good customer. An excellent bargain.
Does this guy have anything? Truncheon of Submission. Restore health on strike? But this is just a shit club. But it heals on slap? That's pretty damn good. But it does dog shit damage. Orcish Shield. Just the same as my Dremora.
Thank you for your pity. I'm pretty handy. What needs to be fixed? Goodbye.
Hello there.
Whoa. What the fuck? All the way up here. Beat it ASAP? I don't know about ASAP. Brother. Look at all these fucking quests I gotta do. And these aren't even the main storyline. I don't know about ASAP. We could be in this bitch for another month. Might not even know what ASAP mean. Look, I do know what ASAP means. That's an old one.
Here are. Greetings, my friend. You must be from the Fighters Guild. We appreciate your help.
ASAP predates internet lingo.
It's said the stone was blessed by Alessia herself. And while it remains in our possession, no harm may come to our church. The relic was stolen from us not long ago. A group of men was seen leaving the chapel the night the stone was stolen. We believe they were bandits. From all accounts, there were 4 or 5 of them, and they've been seen heading east on the road. Please, find the stone of Saint Alessia. Find the stone, please.
All right, boss. What? You can't have bacon. You're a cat.
Oh, it's so good.
Probably stop your little cat hurt. She thinks she needs some bacon. Adriana. Hey, you. I'll beat your ass.
I hate my life.
Depression's really prevalent these days.
So I assume you're the one who's been sent to track us down. Damn stone was more trouble than it was worth. We stole it. I won't try to hide that now. I'm all that's left now, though. We may have
You're not getting any bacon.
but we weren't the last ones to do it. The lot of us got jumped by a bunch of ogres. Partial to pretty gems, it seems. I'm the only one that survived. If you want a stone, head to Cedar.
You died to some ogres.
I don't care.
I didn't actually mean to hit this guy. It's actually Adria's fault, but I'll kill his ass anyway. Why not? Yep, she made me swing my weapon at him. Nice. Got any loot, brother? No? Where'd your weapon go? Who the fuck knows? He had like a little shit dagger. It probably wasn't anything. Man, that's a ways away. All the way the fuck up there. Oh, these are both dead. I should charge them, or I guess I could still charge them. I'm gonna go charge them right now. Yeah, maybe we should just go charge these weapons first. Might be a fat ogre in there I need to put down, you know?
So what's this about?
Good day. You too.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Excuse me. My name is Angap. Bye.
Who's the weapon charger in here? No, I don't want to open that.
I hope I can help.
Here you are.
Always keep your magical equipment charged.
What's wrong with his face? They all got a little bit of something wrong with their face. What, darling? I wonder if there's a better way to get up here. Horse doesn't like the steep fucking shit. Yeah, I can't even get up this way.
What are you looking for?
He also smells meat. He's licking his lips over there. Sup, dog? What the fuck is that? Red Ruby Cave. I'm friggin' slept. Bro, never give you up. You're trying to get me to say some fucking Rick Astley shit, I can tell. Man. What a shit mountain path, dude. Kind of assuming if I semi-follow this trail, I'll get closer to that marker, but maybe not. Mom making a ruckus? Mom's making bacon. That's what's happening. We accept any amount of ruckus for bacon. Ruckus allowed, yeah, exactly. There's another fucking bridge over there. I feel like I'm gonna find something like gnarly in here. But I'm on the other side of the mountain. That's not what I want. Oh, maybe this way. Maybe this is the way. What the fuck is that up there? I'm distracted. I've been distracted by this wizard tower at the top of the mountain. Frostcrag Spire. That seems way more interesting than killing some fucking ogres. Let's be honest. Leave my fucking horse alone, you little shit. I run at Frostcrag Spire. Should make my way inside this curious but extraordinary tower. Wait, it doesn't even appear on the map? Did I already have a quest for this? I don't think so. I think I just happened upon this and it gave me this quest. Is it gonna fucking murder me? It didn't appear on the map. I was kind of hoping I'd get up here and it would like put a thing on my map so I could come back later, but... Metal door to Frostcrag Spire main level. Thank you. Ooh. A little bit too crispy, but it's okay.
Too crispy.
Yep, you went overboard. It's alright. After reading the Dusty Tome, I've learned I can purchase everything I need to restore this place to its former glory from... Wait. Chewing on glass. It is pretty crispy. Is this a house?
I also kind of forgot it was in.
You forgot it was in the pan. Okay, that explains a lot.
Bacon is too crispy.
That is true. I think this is the house. Is this a house? It serves as a home for magic-oriented characters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this is just a house. Dang it, that's not cool. I thought it was gonna be like a fucking dungeon or some shit. It's just a house. I don't know how you get up here normally, though. Obviously, walking up here is not practical, so... My horse died? To what? What the fuck? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, well, how the fuck do I get over there? That does not seem like the way. But maybe. Oh, it's fucking on the other side of this mountain altogether. It's not like in the mountain, it's like beside it. It just really looks like it's in the mountain when you're climbing from the other fucking side. Don't mind me just exploring fucking Everest over here. This is an alien rune, though. Nope, there's ogres in here. Opened remotely, eh? I get the feeling shit's gonna hit the fan as soon as I pick this up. Like some fucking Indiana Jones shit. No? Okay. Seems too easy. Dang it. Bow of Flames.
Hi there.
Hi.
pray. Have you found it? Have you brought back the stone of Saint Alessia? Ah, you found it. I can't thank you enough. Your work is greatly appreciated. Here, take these. I wish I could give you more.
3 strong potions of healing. Wow. Thanks, bud.
Bless you. By the gods,
Oh. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that, dude. Sorry. It was an accident.
Stop! You violated the law. That's too bad. Okay.
Good day. I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
It has a habit of hiring guys that are criminals, eh?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her.
25, eh?
Safe journey, my lord.
That's a pretty shit amount of money, I gotta say. At least it paid for me accidentally slapping that guy in the face with my weapon.
What's the status of the stone of Saint Alessia? Have you returned it to Sirach yet?
Yeah, and then I hit him in the face. I'm sorry.
Well done. You've put in good work for me. I only wish I had more. Things are a little lean right now, as I'm sure you know. Here's your payment. You've cleared every contract we've got on the books. That's some good work. You're now promoted to Champion of the Fighters Guild. You outrank me now, so there's certainly no more I can do for you. You might check with an old friend of yours, though. Rumor has it there are Rains looking for you. You didn't hear it from me, though. Good work, and good luck.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is the end of the chain.
There's really no more I can promote you. After all, you do outrank me. Bye.
Okay. Quick save game, exit game. I found the exit game button. Oh my god, I can't believe it. That's where it is. I found it. We were looking for that exit game button. I found it. We found it now. All right, so I'm gonna get some more water, and I got a couple bombs that we haven't touched in a while. So I think we're gonna do a couple of heavily sherried whiskeys in a minute. All right, so I got out a few, but mainly I want to try this. It's been a while since we touched this Glenallachie cask strength 10-year-old batch 11. So I want to try that, but I also kind of got out some that are in the same kind of vein. These are all overproof, heavily sherried whiskeys. I don't know that we'll pour them all, but I do want to do another tasting of this Glenallachie 10 cask strength, and then maybe we'll pick one or two that we want to head to head if they make sense. Because I think again, I think we did a fresh crack of this bottle, and again, I got this at the Spirits Festival in November last year. I think we cracked this, and I don't think I've ever touched it again. So I remember it being quite good. So I kind of want to remind myself kind of what's going on with this one. Again, it's got a lot of weird casking things going on here. Again, no color, no chill filtration, 10 years old. This is batch 11 of their cask strength series. And this is distilled obviously at the Glenallachie distillery. which is independently owned, something Billy Walker. Ooh. And this is a Speyside single malt Scotch whiskey, 59.4% ABV or 118.8 proof, non-chill filter, natural color, as we already said. And the casking here is 10 years in X Oloroso, X Pedro Jimenez, and X red wine, with some virgin oak in here as well. So there's X red wine, XPX, X Oloroso, and New Charred Oak. So those are the 4 barrels here. A combination of very loud and proud barrels. No like quiet refill X bourbon here. It's all heavily casked. These are very heavily cask influenced barrels. And again, this distillery originally produced malts for Chivas Regal until it was purchased by Billy Walker. And now they kind of have like a new core range coming out, producing very well-regarded whiskeys that we haven't actually tried very much of. At least I haven't. This is one of the few that I have tried. Actually, the one that I've tried, I suppose. I would like to still get like maybe a 12 and a 60, 12 and a 15 and some core range products from them, but they're not easy to get in my market. So eventually we'll probably get some on order. That's probably what will happen, but this one was available for a time. And of course, it's not 100% sherry. Again, there's X red wine and virgin oak in here, but there's some very loud sherry things going on with this. But no X bourbon barrel. That's one thing to note for sure. There's no X bourbon barrel in this particular whiskey. So the Glenfarclas 105, for example, that would have an X bourbon in it, but Abelar Abuna would not. And this Craig Gelleke Old Malt cask is again 100% matured in a sherry butt, so that one wouldn't be the same. That being said, I think the cask influence maybe on this is maybe not as strong as these other two. We'll give this a little taste and kind of see how we feel about it, and maybe pick one of these other ones and do a quick compare. Where's my spinorama? It's stuck back here behind these things. All right, so this is our natural color. Again, 10-year age statement at cask strength. So pretty deep in coloration here. And of course, we have Oloroso and PX sherry barrels and New Charred Oak here for that matter. So I suppose red wine probably would give it a pretty good color too. So again, dark color for 10 years. But again, very active casking used in this particular whiskey, and of course at cask strength here, so no dilution. I'm gonna give it a minute to just chill out here again at cask strength. Pretty punchy. See what we have on the legs here. Some pretty thin legs. Some of them are running quite fast though. There are a couple globs that are stuck to the glass. That's always a good sign. I never really think you can see that very well on camera, but a whole bunch of them right here that are like, you can see that they're all stuck. They're not even moving. Let's see what we got going on here. Ooh, that slapped me right at the front. Got real slapped by that alcohol. Wake up call. Oh, it is very. This is very strong on the alcohol. Maybe that needs a little bit more. Let's just give that a minute longer. I think I'm going to pour some of this Glenallachie Old Malt Cask anyways, just because this is kind of a pretty unique bottle that we don't get to try very much, or haven't tried very much of anyway. So just a good opportunity here where we don't really have anything on the plate to kind of just try some of these again. And again, this is an independent bottle, Hunter Lang & Co. Old Malt Cask, 14-year-old Craigellachie distillate. So it's from the Craigellachie distillery, but this bottle is from Hunter Lang & Company, Speyside Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. This is at 50% alcohol. All these old malt casks are at 100 proof, non-chill filtered, natural color. And this in particular was distilled in 2008 and bottled in 2022 and spent 14 years in a sherry butt, one of 641 bottles. Again, so they dilute this a little bit. It's not quite cask strength. So typically out of a sherry butt, you get like 500 and change bottles. So they got like an extra 100 bottles out of this because they added some water. Again, this one in particular, it's kind of interesting because, again, you have that unique sulfury Craigellachie distillate going on. But also this like sherry butt maturation is very like dry, spicy kind of notes, like less like upfront dried fruits, raisins, and sweet toffee, and kind of more like very dry baking spices and leather and tobacco and this sort of thing that I remember. Of course, we'll see if that's exactly how we feel about it at this moment. On the bottle, it says like flowers, chocolate, caramel, and red berries, but the notes on this particular bottle, I feel like it never made any sense to me. So I'm not sure that that's what we'll end up with, but. And a very unique bottle among my collection, nonetheless. So I'll try to, let's turn the light off, maybe. Boop. Trying to have these guys share the platform somewhat. We're gonna get into this Glenallachie here in a minute. It was really strong. on the nose, like very singy. But I suppose if you have somewhat of a younger cast strength whiskey, it's going to be a little bit aggressive. But at this point, I kind of still expect to be able to kind of get in there a little bit, and this was really not helping with that spiky character. A little better. Just let me roll. Man, that's really almost I'm getting kind of like old bourbon vibes, like quite woody and spicy. There's a little bit of like raisiny thing going on there, but man, it feels so woody right up front. Very oaky and spicy, with just a little bit of like that red fruit peeking in. Still like pretty aggressive in terms of alcohol. We're slowly cracking it, but it's still like, man, it is very slappy right now. Strong enough that I feel like I can't quite appreciate the aroma at this point. I don't remember it slapping so hard in the neck pour. I don't know, maybe it's just me today, but yeah, some pretty classic kind of dried fruit, raisiny, sherry aspect kind of showing up there, but there is also some kind of more luscious red notes. Chomping on ice. But it also is coming across like quite much, quite oaky for the moment. And again, there is a new charred oak barrel involved in this whiskey, so that makes some amount of sense. I'm assuming this X red wine is just X red wine and not STR red wine. It doesn't. I don't have STR written in my notes, but I'm assuming it's just red wine straight up. But that might add to some of that kind of like bitter tannic character, similar to maybe like a bitter oaky character. There's definitely like a mix of like dry, spicy character with that like kind of like bitter oaky note. But there's also some more luscious red fruits in there with that like raisin note. But those like dry spices are still like pretty clingy. Like you could also go into like kind of ginger or maybe a little bit like gingerbread. Yeah, kind of as this is kind of acclimating here. Let me give this a swirl, and I'm obviously not going to nose it after I do that, but I'm just trying to get like a little bit more into this without. See if I can just let some of this evaporate here. Try to expedite that resting process a little bit. Whatever's going on with that glass today, it feels super aggressive. Now, again, we only did have this one other time, I think, so maybe it was like that too, and I just don't remember. Alright, let's take a little peek at this Craigellachie 14. Oloroso Sherry Butt. Oh yeah, that's the weird funkiness I remember. Again, very sulfury. Even though, like, again, 14 years in Oloroso, it is still very sherry, or not very sherry, very sulfury. Man, it's just very close to that burnt matchstick. Freshly lit match is definitely in there. Like gunpowder. There's also some of that, like, sherry is like peeking in there. I almost want to go with like dried kiwi, and I don't know if that's even like a thing. Do people eat dried kiwis? There is a note here, like a dried fruit sherry related note that's kind of feels like it's mixing with that sulfur and kind of going a little kiwi on me. I don't know. But it's, yeah, it's like that. I'm sure some people do. I gotta look that up. I'm curious. Dried kiwis. Oh yeah, that's a thing. They do not look appetizing at all. I just look at that and I'm like, I feel like that would be better if they were not dried. They look sort of rough. Two and a half pounds for $54. 2.5 pounds. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot of dried kiwis. I think this is like some kind of fucking wholesale dried fruits and nuts. Should we look at the deals? I charge less than them. Are you buying kiwis and drying them, dude? And by dried, we mean like dried, not I forgot them and left them out on the table. That's not what they want. Apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if 2.5 pounds of like kiwi with no water in it was actually like quite a lot of volume. But I don't know. Ooh, oh man! As soon as we come back into this Glenallachie from the Craigellachie IB, ooh, it is so sweet. Oh, the sweetness is just hopping now. Oh, it comes across so sweet now. Oh, it is so brown sugar. Oh, it's so brown sugar and ginger and spice. It is so Christmas cookie. It is so slightly eggnog. Oh, eggnog's a good note on that actually. That nutmeg, sweet nutmeg. It's like some of that, like by comparison, I think the Craig Ellicky is so dry and sulfury. New here, what you tasting? Right now we have, in this glass, we have Craig Ellicky 10-year-old cask strength batch 11. So this is, what is it, 59.4% ABV, non-chill filtered, natural color. 10 years in ex-red wine, ex-Pedro Menez, ex-Oloroso sherry, and virgin oak blended at cask strength. And this other one we have independent bottle, old malt cask from Hunter Lang. This is Craig Ellicky, 10-year-old, at 50% alcohol, 100 proof. And this has been aged entirely in a sherry butt. Again, not chill filtered, natural color here. Yeah, this one is very well colored, this one here. And again, this is a mix of ex-red wine, ex-Oloroso, ex-Pedro Menez, and virgin oak. So very strong, aggressive casks used in this one. And it is at cask strength as well. So very deep in color, but very high on alcohol as well. Try Torrontes wine. I'm not a wine guy. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Tried. I'm not a wine person. Last coloration, obviously, on this old malt cask is has a little bit of water added, so that's going to like affect the coloration. But also, it's one single sherry butt, so that sherry butt is quite large, right? So there's no PX. PX will make it a little darker. It's all Oloroso in this one. Some water added. One single sherry butt. No new charred oak. No red wine. So the coloration is going to be lighter, of course, but still pretty good. Again, for 14 years. And again, right now, this Glenallachie is, again, dry, sherried spices, some good brown sugar sweetness, ginger. We've got to get a little bit of that dried fruit in there, like that raisin is kind of in there underneath. But I don't get so much of that like juicy red fruit as I kind of like was getting initially. Getting a little bit of that malt in there, though. A little bit of that, like, kind of dry cereal grains. And, of course, this Craig Ellicky is all the sulfur, right? Yes, sulfur. Sulfur and dried fruit. Like burnt matchstick kind of note predominantly. You still get some of that kind of Oloroso sherry character in there. A little bit of nuttiness. A little bit of nuttiness. A little bit of that kind of raisin in there. And again, that like dried fruit and sulfur is kind of like melding into some sort of dried kiwi sort of thing for me today. Like a dried, lighter fruit. So let's hit this. You love some sulfur in your drinks, dude. Some sulfur is really interesting, and funky. Some of that burnt matchstick kind of note, some of that candy floss. You got to be careful though. Sometimes it can hit that rotting egg. Love taste of rotting egg. Yeah, there is the potential for it to get into rotting egg, but usually these guys, they know what they're doing. They balance it just right so it doesn't taste like rotting egg. But you could get there. I wouldn't be surprised if some Craig Ellicky independent bottles that are just a little bit off kind of get into that rotting egg realm, I wouldn't be surprised. Definitely the sulfur is very high on Craigellachie stuff. So we're gonna hit this one here, the Glenallachie 10-year-old cask strength batch 11 Cilantro. Oh, that's so good. A little bit on the hot side. First sip of the day. Right as you get in there on this Glenallachie, you do get that red wine, that like slightly tannic red wine character is present almost immediately. Palate is still oaky. You get some of that dried fruit, but you also get some of that more rich jamminess as a result of PX. In the finish, mostly spicy. You do get some ginger on the back end, but also some of that tannic quality from the red wine cask. It's still in there, and some of that fruitiness, some of that like red fruit, kind of like slightly sweet but not too sweet. The thing that's like absent for me that's on the nose is like that brown sugar element. That's kind of missing on the palate, at least initially, but pretty good flavor, strong flavor. You know, very explodes right onto the palate with tons of flavor. Of course, the heat initially is something to contend with. All right, now into this Craigellachie 14 sherry butt here. Yeah, that's so matchstick gunpowder, dried fruit. Quite oily on the palate. Again, you initially get that sulfury notes. That kind of like gunpowder matchstick is definitely very present. But you get into some of those like darker spices later in the palate. On the back end, a little bit woody. Again, all those notes from the aroma and the palate are in the finish somewhat too. But it kind of brings some more wood, some more spice. A little bit leathery. Not nearly as sweet. The sweetness is definitely way tame on the Craigellachie. Like, I think that's the major difference here. Again, this Craigellachie 10 it's got virgin oak in it, and it's got PX sherry, and I think those things are really driving that sweetness. And the sherry butt from the Craigellachie is not really presenting like those sweet kind of toffees that sometimes you get out of a sherry butt. It's kind of presenting a very, very dry, very spice oriented, very kind of slightly leather bitterness. You do get some dried fruit, but the dried fruit is not very sweet. It's like very dry. The dried fruit is very dry. I mean, it's a dried fruit flavor that is not sweet. Whereas sometimes you get a dried fruit sometimes you get a dried fruit flavor, and it's got a little bit more like it's like raisin bran. Like you got some sugar on the raisins. It's a sweet raisin, whereas this one is kind of like not that at all. It's like they used very bitter grapes to make these raisins, sort of thing, if that makes any sense. It's probably like a better way to describe this idea, but hey, Caps, how's it going? That being said, just as an aside, both these are delicious, at least in my opinion. The Glenallachie is like drinking a little bit hot, but and really nosed really hot too, but that probably will get tempered. Again, this is like the second dram out of that bottle, so I did a very dumb thing yesterday. We all do dumb things every once in a while, man. The most important thing is recognizing that, hey, I did a dumb thing and I won't do that dumb thing again. That's the most important thing. You're in trouble if you do a dumb thing and don't recognize it. I'm sure I do that, though. Everyone makes a dumb thing every once in a while, though. I signed up for a half marathon in October. Oh, that's a different kind of dumb thing. That's like one of those, like, this is good for me, I'm going to do this and have motivation. And then the other half of you going, what are you doing, you lazy idiot? It'll be good for you. It's good. That's a good thing. You got it. No problem. Last time I ran was in high school. No problem. It might mean you might have to get on the treadmill and condition a little bit. But even then. So, not to be pedantic, but what is a half marathon? Does that mean like you only run half? There's like a full marathon, but you're only signing up for half? Or does that mean like... Or is that like a certain like distance? Does marathon mean a certain distance? I thought marathon was just a word for long run. My wife is shouting at me from the other room that yes, marathon is a certain distance. 26 miles? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't do that personally. You'll do it. Me, no. I'm fat, lazy, falling asleep. I used to be a pretty good runner in high school, maybe just like you, but I didn't enjoy it, to be honest. I just did it because we had a grade, and my stupid ass elected gym every year that I was in high school, and we had our exam was we had to run a certain distance, basically. You were ass at running in high school? Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Like, the worst thing that can happen is you can try your best and you can show up and it's going to be rough. But the end result is you're going to be in better shape than if you didn't do it, right? It's all upside. Ran a full marathon like 12 years ago. I don't think I've ever run a full marathon. I wouldn't do it again. Takes too much time of your life. Yeah, I think some people it's like that's their thing though. I think marathons for people who like do marathons all the time, like that's their thing, right? It's those people who like are up at 5 o'clock in the morning running around in like minus 20-degree weather. Those people, it's their thing, you know. It's like it doesn't bother them that it's so time consuming because it's like that's their hobby, you know. Man, the one thing that's not my favorite about this Glenallachie is actually the red wine cask, I think. There's a place in the, like, back palate, early finish, where I'm expecting to get this, like, kind of semi-complex, sweet, brown sugar fruity note for some reason. Like, I'm expecting to get, like, that, like, sweetness and oakiness from the new charred oak and, like, that PX jamminess kind of, like, at the same time. And I feel like I'm getting bombarded by, like, a tannic wine note right at that moment. Like, it's overlapping. And I don't know. Again, I'm not a blenderologist, but my understanding of kind of some notes based off of my anecdotal experience is that, like, certain flavors hit at certain times, and that makes some amount of sense from, like, hey, you have certain flavor receptors on your tongue and on the back of your tongue, and then, like, when the finish starts, there's certain flavors that you typically present there typically in a particular order, like back palate, early finish, you tend to get, like, the spicy notes. And for some reason in this bottle, there's a place where I'm expecting, like, these sweet and jammy notes to show up. And instead, and it's like this, they're supposed to be right here, you know, like right at the start of the finish, right, like in the mid palate and start finish. And instead I'm getting like a tannic red wine note right at that instant. And it's like, it's almost like these things are just not, these barrels didn't overlap in a way that's perfect for me. I don't hate that there's a tannic halo Rander. How's it going? I don't hate that there's a tannic red wine aspect to the whiskey. I kind of just wish it was in a different place, but I don't know if it can be in a different place because that's just the place that tannic notes tend to be. Like, I might like this Glenallachie 10 better if there was no red wine cask in it. Like, if it was just PX, Oloroso, and Virgin Oak, that might be better for me. I don't know. That's maybe just today, but I just feel like I'm like, oh man, this tastes so good. And then, like, I hit this point where I'm like, well, this is where the jammy note is supposed to be. This is where the brown sugar is supposed to be. And then it gets like, I get like a tannic wine note at that time. And I'm just like, oh, that's not what I wanted. You know? Love the nose, though. Yeah, there it is, right there. It's pretty good though. Like, there's almost like so much little things going on in the palate that it's hard to describe them all. Oh, there's some chocolate in there too. The back of the finish. But man, if it's like if I could do one thing to the bottle for my personal preference, it would be to, like, turn down the tannic note or zap that tannic note. Like, maybe if there was less red wine in the blend. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously Billy Walker knows better than I do. How come there are bourbon drinkers that can't drink any other whiskey? I think it's one of those things where a lot of bourbon drinkers, they kind of like get stuck in this little world where like this is what whiskey I like tastes like, and they're not the kind of people who like want to branch out from that, right? They want their whiskey to be like, oh, whiskey is supposed to be sweet and spicy and oaky with some fruity notes. And they don't like want anything different than that, and like change scares them a little bit, you know? I think that's all it is. Um it's like some people want to like explore everything, and some people just want to stay in their comfort zone, right? I think that's all it is. Um And that being said, like it's understandable, like especially with some aggressive scotches, for example, like I can understand why you wouldn't want like peat notes. Like I think a lot of people like are like kind of like maybe like the campfirey barbecue kind of notes from peat are like pretty. You could probably see those maybe are universal in pretty close, but like the earthy and tarry and rubber and dirt and grass, like these are things that like I can see people not liking, right? Surrender powers unlocked more, yeah. I can see people like being like, hey, this is just not what I want. Because when I think about what I love about peated whiskeys or any whiskeys, for me, it's like an exploration factor. It's a unique individuality. It's the unique characteristics, the things that are like a little bit challenging, but that challenge becomes satisfying. Um, it's less about like me finding the a perfect drink that I think tastes good to sip, while I'm doing something else, or it's not like I'm going to a restaurant and like this is my preferred kind of cola that I order every time. And I think some people maybe approach whiskey in that manner, right? They're not necessarily in it for this exploration factor. They're in it for like, hey, this is a nice bourbon and this is what I like to drink. I'm drinking it because it has alcohol in it or whatever, right? Like, it's an alcoholic drink that I like. It's not about like, you know, it's like the same people that like are still buying Macallan. Yeah, they just go buy Macallan. What other scotch? They just go buy Macallan. They've been buying Macallan double cask for 50 years. They don't buy anything else because that's just what they like, right? And I think to some extent, a lot of bourbon people are in that kind of world, right? This is just what they like. They just like bourbon. They don't want to like go explore other weird, crazy flavors. They're not looking for, Port Moran fucking garbage lemon rum, that tastes like lemon, garbage, and rubber. Like they don't want that. I want that because it's weird and interesting. But maybe people don't really want that. They just want to drink an alcohol drink, and these are the ones that they like. So that's the way I kind of see it, right? Um, gift bourbon, yeah. Bourbon is a illicit commodity these days. So that's what I think. That's what I think about it. And yeah, it's like, well, all these people are crazy about bourbon and buying different bourbons and hunting bourbon and allocated bourbon. But when you think about it, it's just like fucking Pokemon cards, right? You know, that's all it is. It's Pokemon cards, but it's alcohol. They don't even open the bottles. You know what I mean? There's guys that I see post in the whiskey world, and they post their collection, and it's interesting sometimes. Like they'll post their collection, and it's like, oh, they have all these rare bourbon bottles, they have all these different kinds of Blantons, and they have these wild turkeys from Asia, and all, and it's and then they get to like the 15th fucking picture, and it's like, oh, these are the bottles that I have that are open, and there's like 5. First edition Maker's Mark holographic. You're onto something. I think you're onto something, Creeks. I think you need to go into business. And then I look at that and I'm like, well, so you have like 100 bottles of bourbon and 5 of them are open. For me, I have like, the opposite ratio. Like I have over 100 bottles of various spirits, and maybe 5 of them are not open. They're all fucking open, because the whole point for me is like not collecting this shit because I have rare trading cards. Look at my look at my Pappy Van Winkle that I won't open. Even when my son graduates college, I won't open that, because then I'll want to sell it. But I'm not going to sell it because I want to just have a Pappy Van Winkle from 2022. It's not about that, right? It's about flavor, It's about flavor experiences. But I think for a lot of bourbon people, again, it's just Pokemon cards, right? To some extent, I'm not going to disagree that some amount of this is my own level of Pokemon cards, right? I got to have the Bowmore 12 and the Bowmore 15 and the Bowmore 18 and the Bowmore 12 Sherry Oak and the Bowmore 15, and maybe I get a Bowmore 21, and then I have all the Bowmores, and then I can go buy something else. There's some amount of Pokemon card to that, but I'm opening them, I'm drinking them anyway, because part of it is about the flavor. That's why we have these little sessions where we compare, 2 whiskeys, and then eventually I just put them in the same glass, because ain't nothing going to taste like that. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is at the end of the day. But ultimately, pretty good. Pretty good. I like this Glenallachie. I just think maybe a little bit too much red wine in it. I don't know. What does it say on it anyway? What do they call this? On the nose, rich mocha, heather, honey, cinnamon pancakes with caramelized brown sugar, pears, and ginger snap. I am not really very close to that. Ginger snap, I'm with you. Spiciness and brown sugar, I'm there. Pears, I don't know where those are. On the palate, dark chocolate, toasted honeycomb, molasses, ripe plums, hazelnuts, ginger, and red berries. I am not close to that at all. I couldn't agree with that palate, but you know what? There is a lot of things going on in it, so those things may be true. I have a ton of bottles I never open, but not because I'm collecting, but I drink very little and I buy so much I never get around to them all. But yeah, I feel that. To me, it's kind of more like I'll open them, but like I forget about them. Like this bottle that we got out today, this Glenallachie 10, I bought that in November. I opened it once, probably in December. And I haven't had anything out of it since then. So that's kind of like why we didn't have anything particular to do today. So I brought it out today just to be like, hey, we haven't touched this in like 4 or 5 months. Not because I'm avoiding it, just because, there's so much going on. I got so many things that we just haven't gotten around to this one in a while. So let's see what that's about, And yeah, so that's, that's part of it. That's part of the game. That's part of the game for sure. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We love the game. Yeah, we love the game. Absolutely. It only gets worse from here. I only have 1 cabinet right now. I know my wife can't wait till I have 2. I know she can hear me. But yeah, so Final Fantasy tomorrow. Final Fantasy Fridays is live tomorrow. We're doing day two of Final Fantasy, the original series, the original game, and live review tomorrow as well. I wait with opening until I'm ready to use it. Not that I'll go back, but flavor will change. It's been over for a long time. Yeah, flavor does change, but again, my opinion on flavor change is twofold. My understanding and my anecdotal experience of flavor change is relative to the amount of air in the bottle, right? Yeah, sure, some gets out through the cork, and more will get out through the cork if it's not sealed. If you're worried about that, you can fucking use parafilm and tape this, right? But the a flavor change is roughly related to how much air is really in here. So you take 1 dram out of this and you leave it for 6 months, it's not really going to change, to be honest. It's not really about time, it's about volume, right? So to me, it's like if I open this and then, you know, it's like it's not even below the shoulder, and then I don't drink it for a year. It's like whatever, right? You know, there's no change for me. But I'm the kind of person, again, that even if, yeah. You know, even if your bottle looks like this, like, to me, this isn't a problem. You know, this is not a problem to me. It might be a problem to you if you really want to preserve the exact flavors, right? But to me, this is just a different Talisker. It's maybe not the Talisker that you opened, but it's just a different whiskey that's not going to be exactly the same, but it's not going to be bad, right? I had a Lefroy Quarter that had maybe 1 dram in it for like 6 months. And when I drank it, I still loved it, you know? It can vanish when it gets that low? Well, maybe, but not very likely. If you leave it like with like 1 dram in it for like multiple years, I suppose, like, eventually it'll go through the cork. But I mean, if you lost 1 dram of the bottle, okay, you know, you already got 23 or 24 other drams out of it, depending on how much you pour, right? So it's not a big deal to me. Low bottle fill to me is like a non-issue. So I don't mind opening stuff. Doesn't change anything to me. I heard when you reach 10% left, you should drink it fast. Right, but when you think about it, think of it this way. If the bottle is at here and I open it and wait 6 months, it's going to be the same as if the bottle is here and I open it and wait 12 months, because I only opened it 1 time. You know what I mean? So like the space that's in here, the air only got refreshed 1 time. Sure, some gets out through the cork, but it's minimal, right? So it doesn't really matter that much. I don't think how much time you leave it. It's how many times you open it. If the bottle's really low and you open it like 3-4 times and you're pouring like 15 milliliters, sure, you're going to have faster deterioration than if you pour 30 milliliters. You're opening it half as much at low fill level, right? But again, to me, it doesn't matter. Like, I've yet to experience a pour out of a low bottle where I was like, this is garbage. Hasn't happened. So I'm just not worried about it. That's just my take. Depending on the cork, yeah. There's definitely corks that are more shit than others. Like, for example, this cork is great. And this cork is shit. Look at this. Really sealed. So that's like why, like, I gotta like pull this halfway up the bottle. So it's sealed, right? This is sealed now. But if I put it all the way in, this is fucked, right? What cork do you like the best? I prefer a synthetic cork. If I only cared about the quality of the liquid, I'd say screw cap. But screw cap is, you'll lose something with screw cap, right? You want the pop. So to me, synthetic cork is like that leeway between it's not going to break because it's a piece of shit cork. It's going to seal really well, and you still get a pop. You get all the things out of it. I don't know what the price of the corks are, but for me, I prefer synthetic cork. But you know, if you're worried about the quality of the liquid, probably screw cap's the best one in terms of like objectively. But I like synthetic cork. Like my infinity bottles, I'll have this kind of like black synthetic cork. And these things are so good that like if I don't open it for a while, like I can open this for a few days, it's really hard to even get this out. Like it's sealed so well, I have to take a fucking screwdriver and peel it open, right? So this is not optimal. Obviously, I would not want to have to do this every fucking time, but like I'm not worried about the integrity of my infinity bottles, if that makes any sense, right? They're like, these things are like goated. The thing that I don't know about is I have some corks that are kind of shit, or like they're just not, they don't fit the, like for example, I had a bottle that I ordered and it came in, it's tight fit, yeah. It came in and the cork was broken because like the bottle was in a box that was horizontal most of the time, so the cork got saturated and it was cask strength whiskey, and it actually fried all the glue in the top. And when I opened it, like the whole cork was saturated with whiskey, and the like all the glue was like separated and everything because it was on its side most of the time. So I put a different cork in it. I put a cork from a different bottle that I had already killed, but it only mostly fits. And a lot of corks don't fit exactly unless you have the same cork for this right bottle, right? Because there's so many different neck sizes. So it mostly fits. But I still in the back of my mind, I'm like, is this going to be okay? You know? And I don't know, like, and maybe you have more experience with those like triangular metal sort of things with like the rubber gauges that like typically you have if you have like a bottle topper. Like, should I order those and just have them in case fucking corks break and they don't fucking like, I don't have a cork that fits well? Do those seal good? I don't know, right? I'm kind of wondering if I should just have like 10. The ones where you clip it down, no. I'll show you what I mean. Like, not this one in particular, but like this type of thing. You know what I mean? With these like metal ones with the black rubber gauges. There's all different kinds of them, but just this idea, where typically there's a bottle topper. Do these seal well enough for a long term? Do you know? I don't know. But I kind of feel like maybe these would seal better than like me putting a cork that's not quite the right size in it. You know what I mean? That's kind of like where I'm at. Like I'm sitting here going, well, there's got to be somebody who has a solution to this problem, right? Because this is a universal issue. Like, I know, like, most of us are just gonna sit around with fucking a random fucking corks everywhere. Like, hey, I'm gonna need this one day when some cork breaks. But like, you would think someone has provided like a solution that's like, hey, this will fit any bottle and it won't fucking be shit. You know what I mean? So I was kind of just wondering if, I don't know, maybe if you knew, that's what people do. You know, there's like those ones for wine that like suck the oxygen out and stuff like that. Like that's not really what I want, right? Like I actually don't want a thing that like sucks oxygen and stuff like that. And you can't, and it's like the same problem. It's like you can't do this because these are never going to be the right fucking size, right? You have a Discord? Yeah. So I was kind of wondering if those like metal ones with the black gauges that have like they're cones that would fit any size bottle, like if those would be like good in the long term, right? That's like man, maybe this is what I should. Maybe I should have like a bag of these around for like my broken corks because maybe that would just work better than these random ass fucking corks. Anyway, we're gonna get here. I'm a little bit over time. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Back tomorrow, Final Fantasy live review. And back to more Oblivion probably on Saturday. Same time, same place, same things. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, you can link me on Discord. Just I'll respond on there. Peace.